Hurry up. Giggity giggity goo. Finger in your boot. I think they managed to do quite a bit today though, so I'm quite happy with that. Yeah. You're live, yeah? Oh, beep, 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 beep. All right. Take it easy, dude. Uh,
Hello, hello. Welcome to Tuesday. The Tuesday of Tuesdayness. Oh, wow. Thank you very much for the raid, Mr. Pantheon. Very kind. Let's give it. There we go. Ta-da. If anyone that's been watching Pantheon's stream, very, very nice. I think, is my voice working? Very nice. His bike is coming on really, really well. We'll see if he posts a new updated picture of it. Yeah, it's very good. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, my audio is working. I'm a bit paranoid now about my audio since last week when they did those updates, because a lot of streamers actually that day had huge audio problems. Like the audio would just drop out. But anyway, today I thought we'd continue on with this model here of the cube. See if we can improve it. No. At the moment, I think as of this morning, I've now got um, four projects on at the same time, which is a little bit scary. I just can't stop creating. But so what I would like to try and do is, let me see if we can get some background music on. I find it quite relaxing to just listen to some background music. Well, it's sort of yeah, no problem. Thanks for being here. And stay safe. Stay safe on your bike. I'll catch you later. Thank you. All lurks are appreciated. Okay, right. So what are we working on? What we are working on is I still don't get alerts that I know of about raids or followers, new followers. I've tried tweaking it, and you know, when somebody lurks and all that kind of thing, I've got them all enabled, but I never see them come up, which is a bit annoying, really. But anyway, right. What are we working on today? Today we are going to be doing just a couple of things I've been working on. I'll just demonstrate very quickly. So I came up with this the other day. I created a sort of a vector graphics version of this and was not happy with it at all. And so I wanted a, what styled on the old Steam engine, nameplate type thing. You'd find it somewhere on most, plates, and it's just basically a brass plate with the name sort of. It's obviously molded and then polished up and milled down and whatnot, and then the background is very often painted red. Sometimes it's made white, and yeah, so that kind of came out pretty well. But that's not one of the projects. That was just an aside I was messing around at. This is interesting. I was talking to Pantheon this morning about like the first build that you ever did. And this was one of the first builds I ever did. I didn't make these canisters though. That was the only thing. I was not really up to doing that, but I made the mask with the the eye things. And but yeah, I mean, it's just a bit scary really how far you come, and of course this interface always throws me because this is obviously from version 2 days, and the naming 3D full view, they call it slightly different now. There was one called Game Logic, one called Motion Tracking, Video Editing. Yeah, it's quite interesting. And they've changed the names slightly now, but yeah, it always throws me. And I've got even older files that, there was one that actually came up with just numbers across the top for some reason. I don't know what I was doing. I have no idea what I was doing back then. But anyway. So my steampunk hat is finished, right? So if I just show this a minute. So this is what I've been working on. So this I have made street lamps before, kind of neo-Victorian street lamps. My first effort in 3D on your Discord. Oh wow! Can I show it? Holy moly! That was your jeez. That was your first one? Crikey. Okay. Right, so this is Squisher's first 3D project. Wow. it makes mine just seem, wow. That's unreal. That is unreal. That's amazing. So when you did that, if you don't mind me asking, when did you follow a tutorial to do that? I mean, was you? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, some of my first builds, I mean, I was really struggling to get my head around the 3D working space even, and the key combinations and the mouse, and now, of course, you can kind of fly around this stuff like it's nothing. So this is my lamps. Now I've made lamps before, but now, yeah, I mean, it's like a lot of things, isn't it? You learn a lot on the journey with Blender and 3D, and you then think, oh, if only I could have do X, Y, and Z, and then So now, of course, I'm producing this stuff really, really quickly. And because I've learned, you know, especially, bringing things into Second Life. I've learned how the physics work and how the model reacts inside the game engine, as it were, and what I can do with it in world and how the textures react. And because it's all different, you can look at it in Blender and think, wow, go through the whole compositing thing and produce this amazing still image. But when you bring your model into an engine, a games engine, it reacts differently, and it's all about learning, how that works. So I've done slight different variations of kind of gas lamps, and just changed them very slightly. But of course, most people, although they do look at the top of a lamp, I mean, I'm a bit sad like that whenever I travel. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 3D is just, doesn't matter what program. I don't care what anyone. I mean, I'm a big Blender fan. I've used Maya, I've used all of these others, and I just couldn't get my head around them. And if you work in those things, then that's absolutely fine. But yeah, it is endless, and realistically, even with the stuff that I'm doing, I'm still learning every day. I learn so much from Pantheon, really, because he's just very good at simplifying, right? He knows what he knows, and it works, and that's generally all you really need to know. And then it helps you to explore, right? So I was like talking about the compositing. Okay, so this is what he taught me to do. This process here of compositing to produce amazing images. And obviously, there's things that you can do in the 3D viewport as well. But then on the back of this, I started to experiment, and I've now come up with like other things that I thought, well, it'd be really nice if I could do this and this and this and this and this. And of course, you can just keep adding nodes to this whole process, and it just continues to keep growing. So let me just show you what I've done now. So I've got my default. This is my default setup. Well, on my compositing node structure, I've now done this, and I've put it into a group because it's now expanded quite rapidly. So I've now created a monster based on the foundation that Pantheon gave me. But yeah, so I wanted to scale the actual input, and then RGB curves are something that I actually work with in when I was doing my photography business predominantly. And then obviously color balance is important, and then you've got all these really nice nodes here. You've got blur, glare, and then streaks, ghosts, and bloom, fog, glow. And then I learned how to put an overlay on. So I've got like my I need to change this image now, because this was my 2D image, which I just couldn't make it look convincing enough. So I just thought, you know what, why am I doing it in 2D when I can create a 3D exactly how I envisage it? And I'm interested, Squishel. What apps do you use for your vector graphics stuff? Your vector because I use vector graphics a lot and always will do, but I mix the two together. But everyone again has got their own preferences on apps that they use. So then I learned how to put a watermark on my compositing image, and I can take that off if I don't want it on there. Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. So now I can just, I can just do this, and I've got my, group, node group, Illustrator. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I mean, I use Affinity. I've been a Serif fan for, I mean, we're talking the old versions of Serif, which, by the way, I mean, Affinity is brilliant, but if you don't need everything that Affinity does, they give their old draw programs for free. You can download them for free. And they work perfectly okay because I still use Draw Plus, right? Even though I've got the latest version, I still use Draw Plus because I've got so many files in Draw Plus, which of course are not compatible with the new Affinity system, which is a real shame. I think they missed a trick there. I really do. I reckon they could have. I don't actually don't really understand why they never had a converter. If they came out with a converter for their old Draw Plus, page, what was it? Draw Plus, Page Plus, Photo Plus. I used their Web Plus program, which was absolutely amazing in its day. I know stuff has changed now. Everything is just changed, but back in the day, those programs were amazing because, of course, most people couldn't afford Adobe products, and I still wouldn't pay the money for Adobe products. It's just so overpriced. I don't get it. If they brought the price down, right, I'm sure an awful lot more people would use their product. But of course they can make more and more and more money. So it's a shame. It's a shame. I think at one point I did use an Illustrator. I think I tried it. It was just a demo, and I couldn't get on with it because I was already a Serif fan. But right, okay. Oh my god, wow. Wow. Can I demo that as well? Can I just show that on the screen? Wow, yeah, I mean you're obviously a graphic artist. I mean I'm not. I'm nowhere near this kind of level of stuff. Yeah, so that's completely different level to me. Completely different level. Okay, thank you. Right, let's just scroll through this. There we go. Look, this is Squish's 2D art. 2D vector graphic art. Wow. Very nice. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. And I'm guessing you take commissions, do you? Or have you retired from it? No, you never retire. But I must admit, I'm a big fan of the Affinity. I didn't for a long time, like a lot of people who were Serif fans. There were I because I'm a member of their forums and such like, and people were so resistant because the Affinity version 1 apps were not compatible with the old versions, and like me, I had literally thousands and thousands of files in the I used to think, oh, I just don't really want to sit there and redraw stuff, and I've had to redraw artwork that I did years and years ago for people, like logos and such like. That's probably the biggest thing I've done is and there just isn't really a way of bringing it into the new program. But eventually I moved because, of course, these programs go out of date and they're not compatible and all the rest of it. So I just moved over. Ah, okay. Self-taught. Wow. Okay. So again, your natural ability. Mm. But is it a ADHD that also makes your mind very creative? What? Okay, you can't draw. What draw? Freehand? You mean draw with your hand? I couldn't. I'm useless. Let's go back out here. Yeah, with a pencil. I know I'm just not good at doing freehand stuff. I mean, you know back when I was young, I used to draw lots of ships, and I mean, I thought I was quite good. But if I looked at it now, I'd probably think, oh my god, you know. But yeah, I'm not so good at drawing freehand. I can draw stick people. That's about it. But it's all really, I think now, it's like we had this discussion before, didn't we? With on one of Pantheon's streams about art and how subjective it is. It is very subjective, and I think we are so critical of our own work. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's all about learning how our brain works. It's different from other ways of thinking, like we were talking this morning, about patterns and numbers and icons. You know, some people can, if we just take a security pad or a cache point, right? Pin codes and things like that. I do it in patterns, so I can remember as many patterns as I like, but I can't always remember numbers. Oh, okay, 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 and that is extremely important to know your worth. And I've been there. I spent many many years undercharging, like for my IT work. When I stopped being employed for people and wanted to go out on my own and create my own business, I knew that I could earn more money, but I still undervalued my own worth. And it's a big problem with artists in general. And it's realizing that actually your time is worth, you have to evaluate what your time is worth. That's the key thing. So if you've got to try and work out what it is you need to live on, to survive, and then add a little bit extra for, extra money, and then start from there, and then work out, well, how many hours do you reckon you have to work before you can earn that kind of money? And if you think of it in a logical way like that, it helps you to evaluate what you're worth, what your time is worth. You know, people are undervalued when they work for someone else, unfortunately, in the majority of cases. So, someone like a government will say, well, actually, the minimum wage is whatever it is, right? £11 an hour or something. And so all the businesses are rubbing their hands with glee because legally they can just say to someone, well, we can pay you £11 an hour. Well, the reality is that the person needs to be on £15 an hour in order to survive. So they end up going out and getting another job because they can't afford to live. That's about finding your worth. People who are worth knowing, or people that you want to have as your clients, as it were, or you want to attract, they need to understand what you're worth, the value of your time, and whether you respect your own value of your time. I had all this drummed into me by a client of mine, believe me, and I had it for years. And I would go to him and spend all day, and I would charge X amount of money, and he would always, fortunately, after he'd lectured to me to say I'm not charging enough money, right? That my time is valuable, and my experience is valuable, and my knowledge is valuable, and and he drummed it into me, and it took him quite a number of years of convincing me because I undervalued myself. I used to keep thinking, oh, I'm never going to get any clients if I charge, £40 an hour or something along those lines, right? And I would just never, you know, so I would charge like less because I used to think, oh, if I charge that amount of money and I won't ever get any clients. Well, you do. That's the thing. Asking for designers, I've knocked them up something similar, and it would disappear and take my yeah. And of course, well, there you go. Doesn't that say everything? Doesn't that say everything? So basically, people took advantage of your creativity and then went to somewhere like Fiverr to go and get it done for cheap. So you've given them 80% of the work for free. That's what we call taking the piss, really. But people do that all the time. But it doesn't say anything about you. It says an awful lot about the people coming to you. They're just cheap. If they don't value your time and your worth and your effort, then they're kind of not really. And again, this client used to say that to me all the time. Think about the kind of clients you want. And start from there, really. Take advantage. Yeah. Well, okay, so here's a little bit of honesty. I used to get taken the piss out of me by some people because they used to think, well, okay, here's a guy that's cheap. He knows an awful lot, and I can get him for half the price of somebody else who was charging maybe double what I was charging per hour, and probably didn't even know as much, right? So that's the problem. You attract the wrong kind of people, and that's always the problem. What you want really is people who are going to value you for your time. But yeah, people who do that are just, at the end of the day, you don't really want to deal with people like that. But the reality is, right, and I'm going to be honest about this, the reality is you've allowed, and I believe me, I used to do the same thing. I used to get told, but you've allowed somebody to take advantage of you, you know. And it's a bit of a wake up call when you get told that by a client. You just like, okay. Yeah, it is a bit of a wake up call, and I tell you though, it's quite liberating when you turn around, and because it really um it hit me hard when he said that to me, and I just thought, well, okay, you know. And then I thought, well, okay, I'm gonna do what he said, and I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. And I mean, we're talking 20 odd years ago now. So I thought, right, what have I got to lose, right? What have I got to lose by doing what he said? I did what he said, and guess what? I got clients that I had been doing contract work. I had 4 clients turn up, and of course I got recommended by people then. Yes, I was expensive. I was charging my worth, but it attracted the kind of clients that I really wanted. Clients that weren't going to take the piss out of me, and that's what made the difference. So I've stuck with that knowledge. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Word of mouth. I've never advertised in my life. Yeah, word of mouth works every single time. You get recommended by somebody who values you, then very often you find that those people associate themselves with other people who value people's knowledge and experience and time. And yeah. Yeah, word of mouth clients are also not here today, gone tomorrow. They very often stay around for many years. Ba-da-ba-ba. Don't want that. Okay. But it takes guts to do it. I know that. It does take guts to do it. But unfortunately, that's why people. Yeah. Have you ever downloaded Affinity version the version 2? Even the demo. I think they do a demo, don't they? I think they do a demo of their stuff. I never look back, to be honest with you. I mean, I know obviously I'm not an Adobe person, but the only thing I really used a lot commercially of Adobe back in the day was when I was a pro photographer, which was Adobe Photoshop. But that was a long time ago now. I want to cut that there. There we go. That should work. So that's cut around there, that's cut around there, that should be fine. Now we need to cut around there. And cut around the other side. But I couldn't get into it. Yeah, I mean it's all about keystrokes and stuff, isn't it? It's all the shortcuts that you're used to and stuff like that. I mean, I can understand that. It's like somebody asking me to, go and start using Maya or, any of these other 3D programs. I mean, yeah, there'd be a learning curve, but yeah, I know what you mean. So we want a cut there, cut there. Pretty sure that will cut out quite nicely. Let's cut that there. I reckon that'll be fine. I'm going to cut that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did when I moved. They gave me, because I was with Sarah for so long, they gave me an actually really unbelievable deal for when they first brought out Affinity 1, and I didn't take it up. I was just so pissed off that they just basically left everyone on the old Serif products high and dry. I mean, it wasn't like they didn't warn everyone. I mean, they were warning people for like a year or so before they, kind of made the decision. But I was so pissed off with them, really, because I, effectively built my business up around their products, and then they all of a sudden they moved over to a new system, and it's like, yeah. But I got their I always used to, even before, I used to get all their versions on special offer because they were really good deals. I think at the moment it's about 160 pounds or something. I think I looked at it the other day because I thought, I wonder if they've brought out ever version 3. I don't know what it is at the moment, but it's like full price at the moment, isn't it? Yeah, 160. But it's not subscription. That's the key thing. Okay, right. Let's mark the seam. Right. Cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I always get their special offers. I learned that lesson. But it is good software, I would say. It is good software. And I like the fact that actually if you buy all 3 together, which is, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, I'm the same. I just really honestly don't know how they can get away with charging so much money, but yeah, it's obscene in my opinion. It's obscene amount of money. Right, so how we... I'm gonna go around there. Around there. I want this to look really nice, so I'm gonna do that, I think. Straight up there. No, I don't want that. Yeah, I want that cut. And then I want that cut. Because then this is going to lie flat all the way up. Okay. I reckon... yeah. Okay, I'm going to mark that seam now. Okay, and now we're going to talk about... I reckon each one of these... How could we do this? Yeah, they are. They're too greedy. You see, I think most people would be able to afford £20 a month, right? But what they're charging is astronomical. I don't know quite. I don't really understand the reason. I mean, apart from the greed, right? I get it that big corporations are greedy, but I don't know. Wouldn't they make more money, right? I'm not using it. You're not using it, and I'm sure that we're the 80% of people in the planet that would really love to use Adobe products if we could afford it, right? I mean, there's you get all these students that get it while they're at college and whatnot. So they learn how to use Photoshop and Illustrator and such like, and all the Adobe products, and then they leave college and they want to continue to work and they can't afford it. You know, it's just mad. I think it's mad. Right, if I use my... Ooh, there we go. That's what we want. So we want that, and then we want that. No. No, it's breaking it up too much. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It doesn't make sense to me the way sometimes corporations work, the way they think. It really doesn't. It's I remember back in the day with Microsoft as well, with Office, and that Microsoft had this massive problem where people were getting hold of, illegal copies of Microsoft Office. But they were back in the day charging 306. That number seemed to stick in my head. It was like £360 or something for Office. We're talking a long time ago, and I just used to think, but is it not surprising that people are going and getting illegal copies of software and running it? Because why would an Excel spreadsheet, a word processor and a publishing program, or a presentation software, why would it cost, why does it need to cost that amount of money? It's just crazy. Right, I'm gonna add this. I'm gonna see how this comes out. I want the panels for the lights to be separated. That's why I'm taking my time doing this, because when I did these lights before, I was not really very happy because I didn't take time. I didn't take the time out to get these right. I'm going to highlight that one. Can I not get that one then? Okay, I'm going to have to go around here as well then. Okay. Yeah, sometimes big corporations, I don't really understand the way sometimes they think, and it's just money. Yeah, MS Office, yeah. Office and cloud storage. I never had Office before they started doing that. Yeah. Yeah, when I think so, I don't think there's anything wrong with subscriptions, but make it affordable. Absolutely make it affordable. Like, I mean, an absolute extreme case I heard was somebody who still operates on a Windows 7 machine because the software that they were running on it back then, they could not afford to run the newer versions of software. So they kept their old Windows 7 machine going with their old software on it because they couldn't afford the subscription on whatever the new version was. I can't remember what the software was now, but it just seems crazy. It seems absolutely crazy. CS6, yeah. What is that happening with my camera? It's got a mind of its own. I don't know what it's doing. Let me just sort this out 1 minute. Okay. It's got a mind of its own. There we go. As long as I've got my keyboard in there. Which way are we going with the keyboard? Alright, okay. Bit odd the way that has changed. Yeah, greed is a big problem. It is a big problem. Okay, I'm gonna see what these things look like now unwrapped. Right. Cool. I I I still get the kind of the bad memories every time I do UV unwrapping, you know. I'd work on a piece. I'd work on a piece and spend so many hours doing it, and then it would come to unwrapping the UV so that I could texture it properly, and then my heart used to just sink, and I would just it was just awful. Yeah, it was just really, really bad. But now, you know, I mean, it's just so different, really, and that's all thanks to a couple of people coming into my stream a few weeks ago. Just totally transformed my fear, if you like, of UVs. Right, so that one worked. This one I know is going to cause me problems. These two I don't think will cause me problems at all. Apart from that. Oh, okay, so that's basically, I know what that is, right. So yeah, I mean, this should straighten out nicely, This has worked really well. Yeah, no problem. I'll see you in a minute. Yeah, this is done nicely. I used to have such fear of doing UVs before. With so much space on the UV map, as it were, I don't bother to try and I don't use the UV Packmaster for this kind of simplicity. But when it's more complicated, then I will, like the plate that I showed, you know, the kind of the old style nameplate. I will use the packer for that because it needs it. Okay, right, so we're going to go back in here again. I think this will be pretty straightforward. Cool. Yeah, in fact, I'm not even gonna change anything on there. So I was a little bit worried about this area down the bottom here because the shading is slightly a bit weird, but I managed to sort that out by putting loop cuts in there, and it sorted this kind of strange beveling, but it does give a very nice shape to the bottom of the. These designs are kind of partly based on real life Victorian, you know, lampposts, and I just wanted to create some variety in the lampposts that I've got, and then of course I can create environmental streets with one style of lamppost with, you know, various different lamps on it. I'm not really that happy with this. I might somehow streamline this a little bit, although it probably will look. And the only other thing I would like to do is to create some hanging bulbs, you know, lamps that go the other way. So, but anyway, let's work on this one because I think this one could potentially be. Now I wonder, does anyone know why those two things are sticking out of there. Why some lamps have got that on it. Okay, let's see how this is going to work. So, UV unwrap. Oh, nice. Oh, this unwrapped really nicely. Cool. Yeah, it's not too bad at all. That is not too shabby at all. That's unwrapped itself exceedingly well. Okay, I'm not going to touch it because I'm not getting any weird stuff on there, so I'm really very happy with that. Now I've done 1, 2, 3 different kinds of lamp head, as it were. And there's slight variations between them, and I want to create one that's hangs down. Or teardrop one. I think that's the technical name for it. Right, this... Yeah, so this was obviously the unwrapping that it came up with automatically. Let's see. Well, I've added an awful lot more detail to it. Okay. So this will be the top, which is absolutely fine. Wow, again, you know, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm more than happy with that. So that's each of the panels. These are all the glass. Wow, okay. Happy with that. Yeah, that's fine. That is better than I expected. So the only bit was really this bit at the top, which I was partly expecting to be slightly distorted anyway, but the rest of it is absolutely fine. Okay, we're good. So I kind of need to do the same thing on the rest, but of course they've got added extras on them just to give a bit of variety. So we're just going to do the same thing again. Let's create one that goes all the way up there. Okay, we grab that, we grab that. We want to cut around there. We want to cut around there. We want to cut that and cut that. Right, I'm going to mark those up first. I really must organise a shortcut key for marking seams, because when Mr. Pantheon gives me his motorbike, I'm probably going to wish that I actually had a shortcut for doing seams. Okay, how did I go around this again? Okay, so I went around that way and then around each... Okay, that's fine. Don't know why I do it in that mode. I really don't. Right. Okay, so the little shortcut key, which is that, then that. Can I cut that? I can. It's a shame it won't work for horizontal lines. It will do it for that one. Okay. Okay, so it will do it horizontally only in its own... Yeah, okay, that's fine. So we're cutting... Now, I really do... I think I am going to need to cut down there. Or not. I think I need at least a cut on each one of them, otherwise it's going to come out really weird. So we're going to cut that out there, cut that out there, cut that out there. Okay. Right. Let's see how this looks. Okay, so UV unwrap conformal. The main part, which are the frame. Now, do I... Why have we got so many curly bits? I'm guessing that's this. Do you know what? Because this is the lamp and I'm going to be using procedural textures, I'm actually happy that the main bits that need to be my only real problem with this, right? So I'm going to be applying, see again, I'm thinking ahead, right? So I'm thinking where this is going to go, and does it really matter if, you know, the glass is going to be glass, the rest of it's going to be procedural. I don't think it's going to make an awful lot of difference. I think it will be absolutely fine. I'm going to just try something. I don't think it will work, but I can try it. No. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I didn't think it would work. Because all I did was I just added this. Oh no, of course I have actually changed. Yeah. Okay, so it is actually... okay. Tried to get away with a little shortcut, but it didn't work. But it doesn't take very long anyway. It doesn't take very long. Right, so similar process again. There, 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 there. Why are you highlighted? Okay. And we're up the top. Yep, we're good. Right, so I'm going to cut that, and I'm going to cut the inside of that because I know that's going to cause a problem. I'm going to cut around there. Ooh, why did you... Okay. Let's cut around this way. Right. Let's mark you first. Right, okay, we got the basis. The basis of our cutting. Right, let's just highlight that. Highlight that. Okay. So each of the lamps got kind of a slightly different, and of course they got a slightly different higher poly count as well. But then, you know, if I'm thinking the realms of Second Life, it won't make a huge amount of difference really with land impact and server resources and stuff. Not a lot, but it will look much better. Right, so we've now done that. Because the others worked really well, I am going to go ahead and do the same. Yeah, I'm going to do the same because that actually just works, and it helps to keep the yeah, okay, helps to keep everything clean and clear of itself. So mark seam. Okay, right, we're good. If we go into UV editing, yeah, so there's obviously a little bit more geometry in this than the others anyway. Oh, isn't that interesting? So that came out actually nicer than... Okay, that's pretty neat. I like the way that this has worked. Let me see if I can grab that. I'm curious as... No, I didn't think so. That's fine. That is absolutely fine because it's quite clean. Yeah, I'm happy with that. We haven't got any squished mesh UVs on that at all. That's fine. Right, let's go back here. Let's save our work. Right, I want to make a... So the poles have been done. What I can do is highlight that and that. Okay, that worked. I can highlight that, and that one. Oh. Right, because they're all the same. Okay, that's fine. What? Yeah, there we go. Right, and then these two are this one. Copy UVs. I don't have any materials assigned to any of these yet, but I can do those as we go along. Right, so pretty much everything is up to date now. I want to create a drop. Let me just refer to... I wish I could play my steampunk music. I think I'll get struck off though. I'm pretty sure I'll get a copyright strike if I do. What I don't understand though is how some streamers are able to play, you know, non-DMCA approved or whatever it is, you know, music, and they seem to get away with it. Or maybe they don't. Maybe they don't get away with it. I want to keep it about the same size. So I use this as my kind of standard template for a lamp head, and then use this so I got consistency across all of the models, so that, you know, they were not all going to be just horrendously different, which is another thing I didn't do before. Again, you know, these are things that you learn. Why are you not moving? Okay, interesting. Okay, right, so very often the drop or the teardrop. Let me just check back with my references here a minute. These teardrop kind of lampposts. Okay, so there's two ways of doing a kind of a teardrop, or a dropping. See, there we go. Yeah. So do you know what, right? So it almost looks as though they take the head of this, because I think this other design is too modern. It's like a bell, you know, a bell shape, and then you've got the bulb sticking out, whereas the kind of the neo-Victorian style tends to be one of them, but with the bottom. So when obviously they went from gas to electric, I guess back in the day, they then started to create the kind of the drop. I mean, it doesn't look like... I don't know. I could actually... Okay, I tell you what I'm going to do. Let's just stick that there 1 minute. I'm going to take one of these. I want to keep it relatively simple. Like I don't want a framed glass that looks like this, right? So let's just copy this. And it looks to me like I can almost modify this into a drop lantern rather than one that goes on the top of a... So the drop lantern would use something along, you know, these pipes, or like this triple one. I think the triple one's a little bit too much. Anyway, let's just line this up properly. Okay, right, so in order to make this a drop one, we've got to have something that's got a hook on the top. We could just grab that, right? And then, actually, this is a lot simpler than I thought. Okay. So most of the time, it seems to be the stand. Although sometimes they used just literally a four-sided lantern. I actually quite like the multiple. You know, the eights. I think the eights look a little bit more fancy. Yeah, so it looks to me like there is a... I don't know whether it's a chain or something. I don't want to make it too much bigger than the existing... I'm just going to leave that like that because... Actually, in fact, why did I even do that? I could just do that. Right. And then on the bottom... we just make it look a little bit fancier. Ba, 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 ba. I don't want to add too much geometry to this. Okay. Let's just create like a... Okay, so I think that would look fine. I'm thinking that I could just create just something like this. I don't want to make it too complicated. They generally tend to make it as simple as that, but then they hang it from the top. Obviously, I will need to unwrap. I don't think it should change that much more than what we've already unwrapped we copy from. No, it didn't. So it just, yeah, kept things in proportion, and this is the only problem. Right, is that because, why is that? Oh, right, okay. The reason is because of that. Simple little thing causes a problem. In fact, actually, we don't need that seam. Clear that seam. We've got one down the bottom. Okay, so if we UV unwrap that again, that should sort it out, and it does. Cool. Snap. Boom. Snap. Okay. Put you there. Put you there. Right. Nice and clean UVs. Nice. Okay, so now I've got one hanging. Scale is fine, 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 fine. Oh, okay. Oh, right, yeah, I know why that is. Because of the rotation, rotation, rotation. Yeah, okay. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Just going to move these out of the way a minute. Ooh. Come on. Need a bit of space. Right. I'm gonna grab. Right. I want a relatively nice something nice to suspend. And I think I'm gonna use that. Reuse that, turn it upside down. Right, so we're gonna bring this over here. Right, okay, let's just line this up. Cool. I am literally going to turn that, rotate 180. Okay. Yeah, I reckon that'll look really nice. The only thing, of course, is we need to extend this because obviously we're dropping them rather than putting them on the top. So I need to unwrap this, by the way. I'm going to grab that on that axis. Probably almost as high as a lantern is. Maybe even higher. Okay. If I just unwrap this... Yeah, that's not good, is it? Now, if I was smart, I would have UV unwrapped this before I went start copying it. Yeah, okay. So we need to just grab that, mark seam. Boom. Now let's unwrap it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this. Don't need that face. Boom. Okay, we're good with that. And I think this will be also fine. The next piece is this. I think we need to delete those faces because they're not going to be used. Have I put a seam on that already? It looks like I've actually done that already. Oh no, I didn't. I was looking at that. It's it's the axis line I was looking at. Interesting. Right, okay. So let's just put a seam on there. Okay. Put a seam on there. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what that looks like. UV unwrap conformal. Oh, I think I know why that's done that. Yeah. Scale and rotation. Okay, okay, now we're good. Right. So if I do that again, you see, I used to look at these UVs years ago, and I would look at that and I would think, oh my God, you know, something's gone horribly wrong. Well, it had, but I never really understood. And of course, this is the thing when you're, you know, when you become a little bit more confident about what you can do. Yeah. No, I'm not a great fan of that. I'm going to actually leave that the way it is because No, let's not leave it the way it is. Just in case somebody wants to have a look at it. Not that it makes that much difference, but you never know. Seam. Okay, right, let's do that again and it should tidy that up a lot better. So there's still something. Oh, there's a face there. You're kidding me. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Can I delete UV image, UV pin? No. Because you can't do that from there, can you? Oh well. Never mind. Bases. Okay. So, based on that, I should now get a... There we go. Brilliant. That is brilliant. Okay. I kind of need to do the same with this because I've obviously... this is relatively easy to do. Okay. Oh, because it's the... And once this is done, I've got texturing to do, which should be fine. So, what am I doing? UV unwrap. There we go. Of course, I didn't delete that, did I? Face. Boom. Okay, and then if we take this, I don't need that face, and I don't need that face, and I don't need that face or that face. We mark this and mark that, mark that, mark that, mark that. Okay, so mark seam. Okay, fine. UV unwrap conform. Why? Oh, I think I know why. Huh, okay. Why? Oh, same problem, isn't it? Duh. You know, rotation and scaling. Rotation, scale. Right, let's do that again, shall we? There we go. Not that much different than the other one. I probably could have just copied the UVs because it's pretty much the same thing, only just up the other way. But right. I've got to tidy. There's certain things I've got to tidy up yet in this. So you know, like getting to produce each. And what I'll do is from this combination. So I've got four different types of lamps and lamp heads and 4 pillars. So that in effectively, well, I've got different combinations of lamps as well. So I can produce single lamp pillars, and then I can do combinations. So I've got combinations of drop, and I've got combinations of 3, you know, a tri combination and a double so I can produce a whole range of different types of lamps, and it means that, you know, if somebody is effectively walking around an atmospheric area or a particular, and they're not going to keep seeing the same kind of lamp everywhere. That's the bit that I'm trying to say. I'm going to join these 2 pieces together because there's no reason why they should be. Let's just put you there. I'm going to do the same on this as well. Actually, I'll do that the other way around. Join. We can have 1. We can have 2. I think it's going to look rather elegant, actually. So if we go GZ, I want to get these lined up. Actually, I'm just wondering whether I should have really, on this particular drop down, was to just, I should, yeah, okay, change my mind. I'm going to fill that and then fill that, but also mark that as a seam and mark that as a seam. Okay. Right, so let's just try and line these up. As good as. Right, okay. The other bit that I would like to try and do as well is to design the bulb on the inside. That looks rather, I quite like that. That looks rather elegant. So we're going to take that and we're going to stuff it over here. Ah, Squisher, sorry, I only just... See, I'm not getting notifications. I've just noticed that you've started to follow me. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, if you're still there. I need to really figure out why I'm not getting notifications. Very odd. I don't really understand why it's not happening. Anyway. Right, so... Oh, actually, while I'm thinking about it... let's go back here again. So if I go back to the UV of this, we should see two disks appear. UV unwrap. Yeah, there we go. Two disks have appeared. That's good. Okay. That is fine. Right, what can we do now? So we've got these, we've got the UV unwrappings. We've got our combinations. I think what I would like to do now is actually produce the bulb. Now the other interesting thing is... I don't know whether actually let me just get something up on my machine. So the thing is, where did I save it? Oh, there we go. Right. Sorry. If anyone is interested, right, I have for quite a long time now become participate in this thing in Second Life, and it's one of the big events of the year, and it's called Fantasy Fair. And now, if you are interested, right, if anyone is interested in Second Life, so Second Life Fantasy Fair event. Right, so this is the website of the for Fantasy Fair. Now this is obviously the dates that they've done, and they're doing it in association with Relay for Life, which is a American Cancer Association, and it is mind-blowing. It really is mind-blowing what they create. And if you've got anything at all, you know, if you're curious, if you're already in Second Life, you probably know about this event because it's been running for quite a number of years. But it's in 2 months' time, right? It's got 60 days to go. It's a big thing because people like me get involved in building and planning and doing all of these other things for the Fantasy Fair, and they have, like, I don't know what they have on average, but I would say, let's just say a figure, and I think they've had more than this, but they have like about 12 sims, 12 parcels of themed, you know, lands inside the Fantasy Fair, and it's just mind-blowing. It really is mind-blowing, and pretty much everything you buy in there, you know, and you can participate in lots of events. They have role plays going on. They've got events in world going on. They have like a book, literature sort of fair in world. I mean, it goes on for quite a long time. So you've got plenty of time from the 17th of April to May the 4th to to go in world and actually just have a look. And if you're not, if you've never gone into Second Life before, then just create a free account and go to this event, and I'm sure it will actually change your mind about it. Um, it really is big, and the effort that goes into these 3D world builders, who I believe are actually a lot of game developers, I think get involved in this. Yeah, it is amazing. It is amazing what you can do, and every year it just gets better and better and better and better. I mean, I think my very first time ever going into Fantasy Fair, I was involved with Neo Victoria, and we did a specific role play. Neo Victoria sponsored a whole sim parcel of in there, and I mean it was mind blowing. It really was mind blowing. It's just an amazing inline, an online kind of event, in world event, and yeah, highly recommend it. Have a look. Have a look. So the bulbs. So the hanging ones. Pretty simple, really. I mean, I don't think I need to make it hellishly difficult. See, the gas ones, literally were just a pipe, like a pipe that just came out, and it was just a flame on the end of a pipe. I mean, it's kind of scary when you think about it. These gas lamps in London were so basic. My goodness, I've just seen another build that I'd like to. It's the trouble when you're looking at all these reference images. You're going to need to bear with me. I just need to quickly go for a pee. Okay, and we're back. Um, ba, 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 ba. Okay, right. Sorry, while I eat something, I need a snack of some sort. Making a load of noise. Okay. I think I might create... All of these are the same. Well, they're the same shape. They just, some have got more detail on them than others. I'm just whispering somebody because I didn't hear. They followed and I didn't get any notification, which is very odd. Right. I think the one I think I will create a kind of a generic bowl. My only other real concern is people looking inside of this. This has not got a face on it. Right, let me just check the facing. They're all round the right way. Ah, they're not round the right way. Okay. Now they're round the right way. Good job I checked that. So, I'm just trying to think. Think. If we go here. Oh boy, that's bright. Right. I don't really want to create too much geometry. What I am thinking, though, is that I can kill two birds with one stone by... Okay, so the conundrum I've got is, in things like Second Life, right? So if you look inside glass, if there isn't a face the other side, and I really must get into the whole Unreal Engine. I really must get into that because I need to know how the dynamics work. But if I was to look into this, I know in Second Life that if I looked in there, if I looked inside the glass, I'm not going to see anything. It's going to look really, really weird because on the back of this frame for this lamp is transparent because it's the back of a face. So what I need to do, like I did with my goggles on my hat, was I needed to create a face so that when someone looked into the glasses, right, they're not seeing just a void. I'm just trying to think what the best thing to do here. You see, I could just add something to there, but I think it would just screw up the geometry. There's a problem. I mean, I could just fill that, right? Okay, or I could be really smart and don't know what the answer is. Let me just think. There's a reason why I would like to create it as a separate, almost a separate object. Because it can then be scripted. So I'm just trying to think what the best answer is. What is the best answer? Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm going to try doing something. I'm going to grab this and I'm going to duplicate it. Right. Okay. I'm going to scale it. Right. Which way round are the faces? Show me the faces. Ooh. Right, okay, that's fine. So, ideally, I need to take this, right, flip the face. Okay, that gets around that problem. Right, so this gives me this gives me the place to put the bulb. Right, so if someone looks in, they see the bottom. I wonder if I really even need to worry about the... Okay. What? See, if I fill this in, right? That's creating weird geometry though, isn't it? I think. Isn't it? Probably not. But we've got a face that's on. Yeah, so it's not doing it it's not doing it. This is what we want. This kind of thing, right? So that we got a face on. So that when someone looks into the lamp, they're gonna see basically that, you know, that is actually a proper. It's interesting how it doesn't do it sometimes and it does at others. Okay. Sugar. That's not good. Right, I selected that and that. Ooh. Okay, right. So when they look inside the lamp now, at least it will look solid and they won't get that kind of really weird effect of transparency. Now, where are we with regard to the bulb? Okay, we're good. The gas, gas. What did they used to call the element? It was like the gas. They then learned that if they put an asbestos element round the gas tube, effectively, that it glowed and it was, I think, maybe more efficient. I don't know. I don't really know, but it wasn't like a modern day bulb. So it was just like a. I don't know whether anyone has ever really seen them. I'd be showing my age now. So I think that would work. That would work. And then again, I'm wondering if I should close the top of this. I think that might be a good idea. Let's just fill that in. Right. So when someone looks inside, actually no, that's not a good idea, is it? Okay, let's undo that 1 minute. Can we grab that? No. I think I've just made a load more work because I didn't think this through. We fill that in, right? Now we've got it. Right, so now we've got it. Right, so if I now take that, I wonder if I really, hang on, right. Let me, oh no, okay, ooh dear, right, so this, you really clear the seams on that. Clear the seams, and then if I, ooh, okay, let's just focus on that 1 minute, right. We mark the seam where that seam is. Oh, come on. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Right. And then if we just mark that as a seam, right. Saw your keyboard and was instantly obsessed. Hiya, how are you? Yeah, I do like my clicky keyboards, but I actually quite like RGB keyboards. But I don't like them when they're constantly flickering up and down and pulsating and but thank you. I do like my keyboard. I'm particularly proud of this particular one. Not only does it support USB-C, but it also supports 3 Bluetooth devices, and it's also got a Wi-Fi dongle, and you can just switch between them. So you can effectively be connected to 5 different computers with one keyboard, and it works as well. So, did I mark this seam? Yeah, I did. Okay. Welcome to my channel, by the way. So is it just the keyboard? Or did you come in to look at the 3D stuff as well, or are you into sort of 3D stuff? Okay, so I'm going to highlight that lot, and I'm going to go back, and I've probably oh yeah, okay, potentially screwed up my UVs big time, but we'll look. Oh no, okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Right, so there's just literally this. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're good. Faith has been redeemed. Okay, so I've now got a task for myself in as much as I now need to do, although I've now got a really good idea of what I'm doing on here now, so I think I can pretty much copy what I've done. The lamp part, this particular part, let me, so if I go like this, right, while I'm here, oh, I haven't done textures yet. I need to do textures. I think it's actually going to be easier than I thought. Okay, so if I go Shift D, duplicate, key selection, right? The other thing I really need to do is, okay, so I don't know whether it's that or that. It's that, right? So that's the one, that's the bit of, yep, okay. So if I G on the X, okay, so I've now got my bulb. I've got 4 different types of lamps. Right, so if I Shift the X and Shift the X, right, G on the X, I should be able to just, if we go above, of course there's, yeah, okay, so I think that's pretty good. Right, so I'm going to join that, okay, and let's go, I think it's probably best to go above, and then I can line it up. So G on the X, I can get it pretty much right there. Right, highlight that, Control J, 7, right, okay. Right, highlight that, Control J, right, okay, so we've now got lamps inside all of these. Why have I not got a lamp in there? What? Okay, what did I do just there? Did I just not? Okay. That's interesting. Did I just not copy that? Shift D, P, my selection, right? Okay, so why is that happening? Shift D, enter, P, right? P, I lose part. Maybe that's what I'm doing. Right, G on the X. There you go. It's interesting. Right, now G, there's only one of you there. Control J, join Okay, right. So if we go up here, GX. Okay. I keep forgetting to put my screencast keys on, but I don't know whether anyone's watching that needs to see that. But yeah, Control J. Right. Okay, we're good. I will need to. Okay, so they're all brilliant. 347, 347. That's fine. And this should be, yeah, okay. So because of what I've done, I've added, now I need to go in here and go back into this mode. Right, so now I need to cover the bars effectively. Let's go into this mode. I can see it better. Wow. Don't. Damn, getting that wrong. Bill. What am I doing? Bill, there we go. Oh, getting that wrong. Right, I want this one. Bill. Yep. Bill. Yep. Bill. Bill. Okay, don't know why some do that and some others don't do that. I don't know. Two. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bill. Bill. Okay, right. We're good. So if I select that, go to UV editing, UV unwrap, conform, there we go. Okay, so we just get this, which is fine. Everything else is cool. Right, so if we go back here, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Hydration. Crichtonboy, thank you very much for following. And also Erkanexi Ek. Sorry, I can't pronounce that. Erkanex Ek. Thank you very much for the follow. If you're still here, I for some unknown reason I keep enabling alerts and it doesn't work, and I don't really understand why, but I got to try and figure it out. I still can't really figure out whether it's Stream Elements or whether it's, and I've done alerts on both Twitch and Stream Elements, and individually and both together, and nothing works. So I don't know quite. Maybe there's something I'm missing. I don't know. I don't know. Right, so we've now got this rather. So we've got our lamp. Oh, still something I've forgotten here. I needed to add no. Okay. Shame. It's a shame that you can't just. Okay. Whoa. This is so. It's difficult when you have to go inside a model. Oh, come on. Really? There. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay, so if I fill that in, right, that should be... Yep, okay, so that's fine. That will now look solid to someone looking in. I do need to unwrap that again. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Okay, we're good. We're good. So when I did this one, oh yeah, okay, so that's basically the top. That's fine. Yeah, so that worked out because the geometry is slightly different on all of these. I got increasingly, just very slightly, a little bit more complicated on each one, just to give a bit of variety, really. So I need to go back here. Focus on this. Right, so this is going to be interesting. Right, this is going to be interesting. This is the back of the glass, and I need to pick up that. Now, you know what would be really good would be... Ooh, I don't think that's going to work, is it? Ooh, if I do all of this, that's not going to work. If I go fill, that's just going to... yeah. Okay. If I go... like that. What if I do box fill? Grid fill rather? No, that won't work either. Okay, what if I just go fill? Ooh, that works. Okay. So if we go down here, here, here. Oh, nope. Gotta be careful. Fill? No. Damn. That's a shame. Fill? Oh. Fill? No, I don't really like it. Damn. Okay, right, so we're going to do one bit at a time. Fill. 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 Oop. Keep getting the wrong edge. Somebody's going to come into the stream, aren't they? And they're going to go, oh, did you know you could do this? Yeah, I just want to make sure that I've got the faces around the right way is the important thing. Come on. Right, so that didn't work. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, we're good. First one worked. But I suspect, actually, that this isn't really going to work, is it? Yeah. Hey, just because it's the inside of a... Just because it's the inside of some geometry doesn't mean to say that you have to do a bad job. Right, okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We go. We're getting faces. That's fine. We want the faces all going the right way. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Apparently, Pantheon showed me I think he called it a flight mouse or something along those lines, which, you know, obviously the pros use for literally flying around your model. It's kind of got this axis mouse joystick kind of thing, which allows you to kind of fly around your model in 3D. And yeah, very nice. Very, very nice. It would be extremely useful for this model. Yeah, it is kind of awkward when you've got to try and maneuver yourself around a model in 3D space. You know, so many different angles, especially if it's a small area. It's quite handy. Quite handy, quite handy. Okay, right. We got many more to do now. Okay. I hope everyone is enjoying their Monday so far. Ooh, come on. Right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, there we go. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Right, so we haven't got a face this way. Flip. Did I check this one? Yeah, I did. Okay, we're good. Right, so we just got this one bit to do. Flip. Thank you. Okay, right. Now we need to do the top, because otherwise if somebody looks through the top, they're just going to see nothing. And it will look really weird. Trust me, I've done this before so many times. And I've made lanterns like this before, and it's so disappointing when you spend so much time designing your lanterns with glass and pillars and lamp and all of those other things, to then just find out that actually when people look at it and they look through it, it looks okay from a distance, but if they look at it close up, they then find that your model is flawed, because you can see, not only you don't obviously see through the glass, you see the front pane, but then when you look at an angle, especially as people are going to be below the glass, they then start seeing there's fault with it, and it's pretty obvious that there is a fault. And it looks like this. Okay, we're good. Everything is good. Everything is good. Right, we're good. There's a few little anomalies in there, but realistically, no one's going to see that on a procedural material. So, okay. We have one more. We have one more to do. Oh, I need to move. I need to move. I need to move. I need to move. I'm so tempted to play some music, but I think it will just, I just get flagged. I'll just get a copyright strike. I know I will. You know, other people won't, but I will. You know, it's kind of the way life goes, isn't it? It always seems to happen that way. Right, so that is fine. Just really irritating. Okay, and there you go. Okay, right, so if I, ooh, if I select that and that, that, and that, that, and that. If I fill, no. No, you can't do it. There isn't a shortcut to this. You got to do it individually. Right? Okay. Hello, beautiful wife. Okay, sorry, I had to take a call. I sorry. Where am I? What am I doing? Where am I? Who am I? What's my name? Okay, right, we're good with that. What I was going to do now was cap it. So we need to go around. Unfortunately, we can't do an alt thing. Ooh. Oh, come on, Blender, focus. Come on, you have to keep resetting the focus, otherwise it seems to just get screwed up. Okay, we're good. Come on. I hate it when it does this, right? You kind of zoom in, you're inside your model, and all you want to do is to kind of zoom around on a pivot thing, but and it just starts going really, really difficult to scroll around. Right, okay, and we've got it run the right way. Okay, we're good. We're good. Now we need to unwrap this again. This will be the last one now, so the boring bit. The boring bit is what am I doing? Unwrapping. That's what I'm doing. Yep. This was something else I used to do. It does really remind me. It does really remind me. I used to do like, so I'd go in and obviously I wasn't doing my unwrapping, but what mess of unwrapping I used to do before. It kind of worked. And then of course I would go in and do exactly what I've just done. I would change something, and then unknown to me, I didn't realize I had to unwrap again. And of course, when I applied a texture, it would just go all over the place because, of course, it's created this unbelievably ridiculous mess of a UV. And I'm not so worried about just some of these little tiny bits here. It's the main bits are done, so yeah, it's good. Right, okay, we're back to this. Now I can select these, select that one. No. Select that one. Control L. Link object data. Ooh, that's not good. Why did that do that? That would only be... Okay. Okay. Let's just get this back into its orientation again. Okay. You're good. You're good. Right, and I guess it's going to do the same for this. So this one... Right. This one. Yep, we're good. And the hanging one... Control L. Okay. We're nearly there. We are nearly there. Save everything, and then we can start building basically an asset of... I'm going to create an asset library of these, so that I can literally just drop them into a scene and be up and running really, really easily, very quickly. I really need to figure out why the alerts are not working. It's so irritating. Let me just check something. So, see, if I go into, I think I actually, what I did in the end was I just deleted all the Stream Elements stuff. So if I look at streaming tools, elements, yeah, I think I actually deleted an alert box. See, I did it 2 days ago. It says it's published. You know, I've linked it to OBS. I've done all of those things. Alerts. I mean, I can copy that again. I mean, it should interact. No. Properties. AV. Yeah, it's exactly the same. I've got the right control audio. Use custom frame rate. Shut down source when not visible. I mean, it all looks like it should work. I just kind of don't really understand why the alerts don't come up. Yeah, I got an audio alerts channel. Refresh. Interact. Doesn't seem to do anything, but yeah. So I don't really understand why they don't work. It's very odd. Keep trying, keep trying. Are you modelling yet? Yeah, yes. How are you? Morny Stark. Yes. Sorry, I was trying to sort out Stream Elements. How are you, Morny? I am. I'm doing this this asset, more assets, kind of neo-Victorian stroke steampunk assets of stuff. So I've been basically doing all the UV unwrapping, adding things like faces on the inside so that when people look inside the lamp it looks solid, stuff like that. So I've got this kind of range of different lamp styles. So this is a hanging one. These are ones that go on top of a stand, you know, a lamp stand. And then we've got this different style, just slightly different styles. So I've UV unwrapped all of this now. Got all my nice UV unwraps. The pillars are UV unwrapped. And between the different lamps and the different stands or the poles, I can create a range of different street lamps that can be used inside either Second Life or an engine, so that, you know, if you're creating a scene, different streets can have different sorts of lamps, you know, or different scenes can have different lamps, and you're not looking at the same lamp all the time, which is what I had done previously. So yeah, it's coming on. It's coming on. I think the next bit I need to do is texturing, and I think the texturing is going to be relatively easy. It's just the style of the lamp is slightly different. Like, it's a hanging, this is an upright, this is an upright with extra bars going around it, and then this one's got extra bars going around, plus it's got these little kind of flying bits. That's a lot of words. Sorry. I tend to talk a lot. I've kind of been talking on my own, I think, for about an hour and a half now, so yes would suffice, I suppose. I am modelling. So I'm now going to do some texturizing. Okay, right. Just trying to think. Actually, let me. Okay, have I applied to scale and all this stuff? This is key. Yep. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. 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 I think I applied to scale and all of this stuff. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Right. This, I don't know what, I guess I could call this lamp 1, 2, 3, and then lamp head 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've got 4. Yeah, so I've got 4 lamp heads and 4 poles. Yeah, neo postmodern Victorian steampunk. Yeah, that's a good name for it. The style you described it as. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I mean it's neo-Victorian slash steampunk, really. That's kind of the style. The whole style of steampunk is very heavily influenced by the Victorian era, which the Victorian era, it was like the 1800s, when obviously when Queen Victoria was. I can tell you exactly. Victorian era ran from 1837 to 1901. So, approximately 60 years. But what Queen Victoria and Prince Albert did in that period of time really, I mean, all of the structure, the architecture, the influences in this country is still around. Yeah. It's the same with the Georgian period. I mean, there's still a huge amount of influences of the Georgian period here in the UK. And the same with the Victorian. And steampunk is kind of based on that period. It was the Industrial Revolution, the whole steam, the fascination with steam and the how steam came about. You know, yeah, it's really all from that period of time. So I'm gonna call this. Actually, right, before I do that, I have really seriously got to get these named up correctly. So I called that lamp 1, 2, and 3, and 4. I'm gonna create a new. Let's create a new collection. I'm gonna call this connection lamp posts. Yeah. So we've got lamp posts. Move to lamp posts. And then if I create another collection, let's move that to lighting studio. Okay. Let's re-enable that one. So I'm just going to call this lamp heads, I guess. The head of a lamp is called a lamp head. I don't know. Let's just grab that lot and yeah, I want to actually. Okay, so based on the dropping lamp, I want to create a single one, right? As well as I've got a double one. Now that would be easy to do. So I want to move this to lamp heads, and then I'm going to create another collection. Yeah. Okay. So we've got 3 different types of. See that one? I haven't named it properly. if I call this lamp post holder, I think I'll call it. And then we're going to call that 1. I've called the other one try. I'm going to call this just double, because I called the other one try. And then we've got this one, which is so lamp post holder drop. I'll know exactly what that is. So we've got the double, we've got the drop, we've got the double, we've got the drop, and we've got the try. I'm going to move those to another collection. Let's just call this lamp post drops. So how are you today, Morning? You having a good day? A good Monday? Right, while I think of it, okay, so we've got single, double, triple. I'm not going to do one of these and a triple. So if I shift DX, right, so effectively all I am going to do with this one is, yeah, drop. So I'm going to call this one drop single, right? Let's just call it lamp holder drop 1, right? And then lamp, this one, I'm just going to call that lamp holder drop 2. Let's keep it simple. There we go. Right. Okay. I call that round the wrong way. Idiot. What an idiot. Okay. Let's just call that A. This is 2. And this one is going to be 1. Right. There we go. Right. So what I'm going to do, very simply, focus. Right. I'm going to just grab that and delete it. Boink. What? Delete faces. Thank you. Right. There we go. Now we've got a single. We go into UV editing. Of course, that's going to be everywhere. UV unwrap. Excuse me. Sounds like some police outside. They've caught somebody. That's interesting. Interesting. Bit of action. Bit of action out there. Okay, if we go back here, I'm just going to grab one of them and Shift D. Ooh, nope, 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 nope. What are you doing? Shift D, X. Okay, so we're just going to put you there. And we're going to just make sure you're lined up correctly. Okay, we're good. They're looking for me. Killing that UV unwrapping. Absolutely. This is actually a fairly quiet place actually where we live. So when you start hearing police cars screaming around the place, it's kind of a rarity. I'm just curious as to what exactly they're doing. I don't know. I don't know whether they've lost someone or they're trying to catch someone or what. I don't know. Okay, right. Now we've got that all done. Let's save our work. Right. So UV unwrapping is all done. What was I doing? Assigning materials. That's right. And I just renamed everything as well. So, and I think all of these various bits and pieces. So we've got that as a try. Yeah. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Okay, so now I can really make quite a lot of different combinations of street lamps. So I've got 4 posts and 8 lamp variations. What is this doing? Okay, I can actually get rid of that. I can, in fact, I can. Yeah. Do I? No, I just hide it. I can keep it for scraps, as I call it. So I can create quite a lot of combinations. If I'm thinking this through, I guess 4 times 4 is 16. I can create maybe up to 32 different variations. No. 4 fours is 16. 20, I think. 20 variations, because I've only got 4 pillars. That's more than enough different variations of posts. Isn't that right? No, where am I getting that from? 4 on 4. Oh no. Okay, no, I'm right. So I can actually put each one of these on a different post. And then, yeah, so that's right. 4 fours is 16. Yeah, that's 32 variations of pillar. Okay. That's pretty neat. Now, generally speaking, most street lamps tend to be black, right? The old ones were always made out of cast iron. It's only the modern, the more contemporary ones that seem to be made out of steel, right? Just pressed steel. Whereas most of the lamps, the lamp posts were cast iron. Yeah, I mean they can get seriously fancy. I'm not going to go down to that level of detail. There's no point. There's absolutely no point. Right, okay, we're now going to assign materials. So this is lamp post 1. I'm going to grab that. I'm going to create a material for it, and I'm going to call it lamppost 1. Boom. That's simple. Lamppost 2. C. New material. Lamppost 2. Lamppost 3. New material. Lamppost 3. Lamppost 4. New material. Lamppost 4. Okay. We call this I'm just calling it a lamp head. Right, so yeah, I made that. So I think actually what I'll do is I will just call this drop, because it's basically a drop lamp post lamp head light. Okay, so overall we're gonna have, yeah, so you always have to have like an overall material, right? So it's light 1. Let's just call that drop, drop, right? C material, and then you can define and assign different textures. So we're going to have obviously slightly different textures on the inside of each one of these, really. Textures. Yep. And then this one, C, new V, right, okay. If I was to do this, when did I create the other pillars? I don't know, probably 10 years ago, at least. You know, when I look at what I've done, I think overall hours I've spent creating all of this. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours. So I think I probably spent 2 hours before. So I've probably in total spent 5 hours creating all of this. So I've modeled, I've UV unwrapped, and I've now assigned materials. I've done all the UV unwrapping seams and everything. I mean, it's kind of scary how fast you get with this stuff now. It really is. The more you do it, the faster you kind of get. Right, so what do I want to do? We need the base material. The base of the lamp is going to be cast iron. I need to assign this to be glass. Okay, so they're all UV unwrapped. Let's create a new material. New. So we'll just call this lamp drop glass. I'm just going to call it, right, because we've only got one drop lamp. The only other bit will be the inside. Right, come on. Oh, come on. Really? All right, let's just check. And being a nosy neighbour, I'm just curious as to what these why there is so many police here. Kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really quite figure out what's going on. I'm being a what they call it, a curtain twitcher. Okay, so that's okay. So deselect, select the glass. Right. I don't think I assigned this to these faces. Right, so I need to assign the glass to those faces. Deselect, select, good. Right, so if we go in here, again, if I select everything there, so that's obviously right. So what I need to do is that's just literally the bulb. Create new material, and as they're all the same, I'm just going to call it bulb because there isn't going to be a different bulb, right? Assign. Don't know. I can't figure out what they're doing. Anyway. Okay, so if I deselect and select bulb, okay, deselect lamp drop glass, select, we got the glass. The actual rest of it should be, yeah, should be basically the rest of it, which is absolutely perfect. Okay. Right, so if we deselect, select, everything is there. I need to create a new one that will be lamp light glass. One glass. Okay, that's fine. So, oh no, glass assign. Right, deselect, select. We're good. This one, select, deselect. Thank you. We go in here. We've already got. Ooh, we're going to add. I'm just going to assign it bulb. Assign, because I'm not going to keep redoing the same. Select. Yeah, okay, it's good. Right, two more to go. 2 more to go. Why am I getting a really weird... Why is that? What is that about? Oh, it's just... Alright, okay, I think it's just that on the other side. Right. We've got the material here. Select the glass. Coolio. Okay, right. New glass. New. Assign it. I'm just going to call it lamp light O2 glass. Okay, so assign, deselect. Yes. And then the inside. Come on, line up. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Okay, right. So create a new slot. Assign this one. Bulb. Assign. Deselect. Select. Cool. Deselect. Brilliant. Last one. Last one. Okay. New slot. New material. Line it. Okay, so I'm going to just call this lamp light O3 glass. Okay. Assign deselect, select, deselect. Okay, inside. Okay. New slot. Material. Assign. Deselect, select, deselect, select, deselect. Okay, we're good. Boom. Right, we now have materials assigned to everything. Oh, I tell a lie. Jump in the gun again. Jump in the gun again, Hellwalker. Actually, I haven't UV unwrapped these, and I think I know why. Because I was kind of undecided whether... This is too chunky for me. I don't like it. It's too... There's something not right about this. I think it's because this is too chunky. I think it would look better if it was like that. It would kind of... it doesn't need to be so thick, right? Now my only problem is... My only problem at this point is getting that under there. There doesn't seem to be a way, right? So if I click on grab, right? Snap toggle, resize automatic constraint. What does the constraint do? No. You see, you can do XYZ planes. Shift? Ooh, no. Yeah, see what I mean? You see what I mean? It's not actually that easy to get it. I don't know. See, I'm way out. This is so difficult to try and get this to line up because you think you're there until you turn around, and then of course you're not there at all. In fact, actually, you're very. What if we do it from this angle, right? Maybe that's what I'm missing. So if I go like that, constrain on the Z. Oh, okay. Duh. Right. Okay. Okay. I talk myself into stuff, you know. I'm convincing myself of this stuff, and then I figure it out. So we go G, literally constrain it. And why I don't think of this stuff at the time, I don't know. There's always a logical answer for stuff, right? This would be very easy, of course, because I can just go G on the Y and it just dump it straight down there. That looks better. Okay, this is looking better. Now all I really need to do is... Yeah, okay. Right, so let's just isolate that out. All I need to do is that, because this is now small enough. To fit on that. Ooh, it's a little bit too much. There we go. Right, so yeah. I might need to... See, what would be really neat would be if I can... can I scale all three at the same time? Ooh, I can. Okay. Okay. Right. We altered the scale. Well, that's had an influence, but it looks good. That looks a little bit more acceptable than the great big chunky thing that I did earlier. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to add no, absolutely no one gives a crap about that? It's on top of a pillar. So I think that just makes it a little bit more kind of in proportion, as is this, right? That's been unwrapped, that's been unwrapped. This has not been unwrapped yet. And I think it was because I was going to come back to this anyway. I wasn't really very happy with how it looked. But, you know, it's still not 100% brilliant, but at least it's better than what it was. Slice and dice. Okay. We're going to cut down there, we're going to cut down there. Okay, that should work. That should unwrap and produce pretty flat. And I think I need to cut these. No, I don't want to cut that or that, but I want to cut that and that, and then that. And that should now produce two flat tri kind of thingies. That's all I can describe it as. Mark seam thingies, you know, thingies. Okay, right. I know what I mean. I know what I mean. I know what I'm talking about. Trust me, I'm a professional. Right. We're going to focus on here. And we're going to go UV unwrap. There, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so I've screwed up. Okay, right, so these things are folding in on top of themselves. The rest of it is fine. Yeah, I can kind of see where that's going to be folding in on itself. Yeah, so it needs to be cut there as well, doesn't it? And then that should fold out flat. Like that. There we go. Oh, you've got a problem obviously on the inside, overlapping. That's just going to look really weird, isn't it? Right, so probably the best thing to do would be to cut there, there and there as well. Okay. Which should now actually separate everything correctly. And I'm correct. There we go. Okay, that's good. We're good. So I'm hearing quite a bit of people, I don't know. Yeah. Looks like it could be a drugs bust. I got a feeling that's what it is, but anyway, it's none of my business. I'm just being a nosy neighbor. I think we're there. Are we there? Okay. I think we're there. Ba, 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 ba. Right, what are we doing next? We've got materials done. We've done all the unwrapping. Let's save. I think the texturing is going to be relatively simple. Right, so I'm going to take each of these models into. I'm going to do the headlights, the light, the lamp head and the lamp posts differently, but I'm going to do them in sets of 4 so that I'm not, and then I'll do all these separately. What did I call these? Them drops. I don't think they're really drops, are they? I'm going to call them lamppost. What do you call them? Holders? Attachments? I'm going to call it holders, right? So lamp holder 1, lamp holder 2, lamp post holder double, lamp post. Holder try. Okay. Lamp post. Lamp holders, not a post holder, is it? It's a lamp holder. Get all the naming right, you see. When you go to, when I go to texture it, then it's got, I know then exactly where, and it just kind of helps, it helps avoid confusion. And then you know which bit of mesh you're working on and what the material is it's assigned to it, right? So if I go on here, I'm just basically gonna hold this, right? So I'm gonna call that Control C, just create a material for that, right? I'm not going to create anything, so this is just that. I'm going to create a new material slot and it's going to be just called that. New material slot and it's just called that. And it's just called that. Still here? Yep. Absolutely. Nearly finished this. Always here. Well, yeah, it's 3.5 hours. That's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Just hiding. I'm hiding. I'm enjoying this while I still can because, from Wednesday onwards, I'm not going to be able to stream, during the day and during the week like I have been. I'll be able to stream in the evening and at weekends, again when I can. But I just enjoy this, and I'm really going to miss it. I'm really going to miss it. Right, so now I've got 32 combinations of lamp light a street lamp I can create. Right. So I'm now going to let's export this out FBX. We're just going to call this lamp post, which is correct. Yep. Okay. And then I'm going to grab these and we're going to export them out. And they're just lamps. Okay. Selected, and then select each one of these. Export them out. I'm calling them holders. Holders, right? Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah. So yeah. So 4 fours is 16. 4 fours is 60. That's 32 different combinations I can make here. Cool. Lamppost. Ooh. Oh, they're my original models. Right, okay. So that's just a model. So cylinder 2 model. And then this one is also a model. Okay, right. So I'm just going to grab these. I'm just going to move them to a new collection. I'm just going to call it models, create. Okay. New models will just hide completely. Don't need them. Okay. La, 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 la. Okay. What I do need to do is under my folder, I need to create I'm going to have if you're still here, Pantheon, I'm going to have so many assets to upload soon. Whenever you're ready, whenever it's ready or the process is ready, then I'm going to have stuff to give. It's been really good, actually, having a purpose to creating stuff rather than, and creating it and making it, good, right? Because if I was doing this on my own and I was just creating it for Second Life, I'm gonna, in a way, I'm gonna kind of do the minimum, right? I'm just gonna create a minimum. But here, I've created 32 different combinations for streetlights. Before I created one. It's that kind of thing. But I'm driven to do it, and this has taken me, I've calculated out roughly 5 hours. Roughly 5 hours to create this lot, 32 different types of street lamps. So, that's what having a purpose to do something means. It does mean to me anyway. Textures. Okay. Right, we now have textures. Do I do different textures? No, I won't. I'm not going to overcomplicate it. There's no need. How are we doing? Okay, we're not pushing the system. Wow, I've just had an email About Blender. Oh, okay. So this is Blender Renderer, if anyone knows who the Blender Renderer is. So Blender's lighting system just got replaced. Hello, fellow Ender. Lighting in Blender is miles behind other 3D programs. It simply takes too much time and it's not fun. I solved this problem by creating Lumio. Okay. Interesting. Let's have a look. Gumroad thing. Oh, of course, the page is not found. Really? Hate it when they do that. Okay, I'm gonna paste this again. If anyone's... Yeah, more assets the better. Yeah. An email about Blender. No, it's about lighting. Yeah. Yeah, it's an ad, unfortunately. The Blender Renderer, I don't know whether you follow him he or them. They create quite a lot. This is a link to Second Life and Fantasy Fair. Okay, if you're interested in Second Life, this would be a good opportunity to go to something in Second Life that is just mind-blowingly amazing. It really is good. It's really the only event of the year that I actually attend in Second Life because it's that good. I'm sure you don't mean that, Morning Stark. I'm sure you don't mean it. Maybe Second Life can be the escapism. That is funny. That is seriously funny. Right. Let's go into... Okay. I believe you. Okay. Right, I'm going to do we need to create a new file. We're going to select lampposts. Then this is going to be... Okay, so I'm going to do the posts first. Let's go 2K. No, let's do 1K because I don't really need such high resolution stuff. Okay, so we've got our posts. Right. First off, before we do anything, is the maps. Take off our ID. Bake the texture maps. Okay. These are all going to be pretty... Ooh, we'll start up there. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. It's because it's got mesh at the top, so yeah, that's fine. That is fine. We're going to go back to layers. I am going to save this. I'm just going to call this lamp posts. Okay, we're getting to the texturing of these lamps now, and I think this is going to be really easy because it's just going to be procedural. I don't know whether they've got cast? No. Have they got iron? Yeah, iron forge. Iron old. I think iron forge. Yeah, let's see whether this works. What does it look like? Yeah. Why is it so kind of grungy? I mean, I don't mind grunge, but that's particularly grungy. Um, yeah. Interesting. This is supposed to be iron? Maybe? Okay. Let's delete that. I might be able to change this. I want it to look... I don't mind it having... No, it's too light. That's too light. I don't want it rusty. Right, okay. So let's see if we can try and manipulate this. I want old iron, but I want it pretty clean. This is way too grungy. Okay, let's just have a poke around in here. Let's see if we can change... Ah, there we go. That's the reason why. I want it black. There, that's more like cast iron. Yeah, that's more like it. Now, of course, the ones you see down in London, for instance, or even around Oxford, you know, they've been painted for freaking 100 and something years, and so there's probably actually more paint on them than anything. It looks a little bit speckled. We got stains. Okay, let's take the stains off. Doesn't seem to do much, probably because I've now darkened it. Ah, there we go. That's kind of more what I'm looking for. Yeah. I don't like the environment light. Why is it so crap? Why? Ba, ba, ba. But that is... let's see if I can try and brighten that up a bit. Okay. We can try and do that. Okay. What if we just bring this back a bit? I mean, they always say there's no such thing as black is in black, but there is. You know, there is black. I want to see some detail in it. I mean, that's not too bad. That's probably acceptable. Yeah, okay. I tell you what, because I want to keep this consistent, the tops of these need to be, you know, the lamp. I'll show you something black. Okay. I mean, that black does exist in the modern world, but I think I'm going to save this because this is actually quite good. Right, so I'm going to create my own smart. I'm going to rename it, and I'm just going to. I just need rename everything mine, as in, you know, I quite like the changes that I've made to it, and then it means that I can apply the same material to everything else, and it will look the same, right? That's the whole point. This makes texturizing procedural materials really quite easy. Okay, we're looking good. And I can always tweak them in Blender. So, and I can always tweak them yet again in Second Life. So we're done on that one. Save. Now I've got that. I can then make everything else the same. Okay, let's save that. Let's export the textures. We're going to go in there. Lampposts, textures. Okay, thank you very much. We want my standard. We want 16-bit. And we're going to export. Boom. Okay, file new. Blender assets. We're going to pick up lamp holders. Let's do lamp holders next. We don't want anything higher than that. We've just saved all that, so that's fine. Okay, this will be extremely quick. Bake your maps. Boink. I'm seriously thinking actually that I might get the latest version of this. This is an old version. I don't know whether I really need to bother, to be honest. This version works fine. But I have seen some tutorials with the new version, and it does actually, there are a few things on it that you can't do with this version that you can do on the new version, which I think I would use. Like, you can create paths on objects now and say, I'm going to create a path, and you can adjust what they call the jittering and, you know, stuff like that on the path around something. I mean, it's definitely something that I could use for sure. See, I now know that that material will work if I select this. Let's increase the environment exposure. Ooh, what's going on with this particular? Why does that look bad? Okay, looks like I've screwed that up somehow. Okay. Oh, stupid. You know what I didn't do? Ba, 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 ba. Let's just save that again. So I'm going to call this light. I'm just going to create lights. Okay. I think I know what I did wrong. I didn't create my normals. No, I didn't. Do it every time. I do it. I get so excited about using my models to texture. I forget. Well, not every time, but nearly. So I think I've screwed this up somehow. This doesn't look right. The others do. The others look fine. Okay. I think I've screwed up somewhere along the line. So I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to save that. I'm going to go back into Blender and I'm going to inspect what have I fucked up on here. I checked the normals and everything was, yeah, everything is around the right way. Interesting. I've screwed something else up, haven't I? Do you know what? It almost seems like, yeah, there is something wrong with that. Okay, not a problem. We can go. I kind of thought there was something. No, okay. So I think there's doubles in there. Yeah, there we go. That's what the problem is. Okay, so if we do that, are we screwing anything up? No, so there's like 100 and something duplicates. Did wonder. I did wonder. So if I now look at the UV of this, have I... Okay. Let's just unwrap it again. I did think there was something wrong there, you know. When I unwrapped it, I thought, oh, why does that look so weird? Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, I'm going to just dump that there because it doesn't really matter. Let's save that. One, two, three, four. Okay, let's export that out. Boink. To lamps. Okay. We go back here. We can re-import the mesh. Right. But I suspect that this is now fucked up beyond all recognition. I might need to rebake the maps. Let's rebake the maps anyway. Let's hope that that's done something. So if I go to... No, no, double. Yeah, okay, so I can understand what's going on here. That's the try, that's the drop. This is the one that's got fucked up. Okay. Okay, and not a problem. Let's just go new again. I'm going to redo it. Just redo it. Let's go in lamps. Right. Discard. Okay. Okay. Let's just check the UV again. Yeah, it's fine now, look. UV. So I somehow... interesting. Okay, it doesn't matter because we've resolved it. So we need to bake the mesh maps. Go, let's go. Oh, that actually looks better. I can tell straight away. Right, so let's texture this. We got this consistent. Yeah, now we got it. Now we got it. Now we're baking. Brilliant. I hate the environment. Doesn't ever seem to stay on the one environment, despite the fact it's supposed to. Don't really understand why it does this. There are some quirky little things sometimes, but yeah, that looks good. Oh, we've still got this weird... Why is that so weird? Stop being weird. No? Okay. It could just be... Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's save this. Save as... We're going to call it just lights. In case I ever need to go back again. Okay, they look good. They look good. I'm happy with them. We saved that. We're now going to export the textures. Apps, Second Life, 3D, assets, lamppost, textures, select 16-bit, and my profile. Export. Okay. Now we've got slightly a little bit more complicated. So file, new. Yep. We've got the lamps. I think I've screwed something else up now, haven't I? No, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. So we now need the lamps. Okay, we can discard that. Okay. Oh. Hey, what did I just do? Oh, stupid. I think I'm stupid. Ah, idiot. Right. I've overwritten. It's fine. Whatever. I've overwritten my lamps. The holders with the lamps. Stupid. Right, file, new. Let's select lamps. It should be correct now. Discard. There we go. What a silly Billy. Bake. Come on. Yeah, okay, we're good. I'm going to save this as what do we save it as? Just lamps, really, isn't it? It is just the lamps. Right, okay. Again, this should be relatively easy because, yeah, there we go. Fantastic. This is why I love this texturing. Fantastic. Fantastic. Why doesn't the environment save? This kind of does my head in when it keeps doing this. Okay. Yeah, we look good. We look good. We look good. Okay, right. Glass. Now this. Now I use Lumic. Don't need Lumic glass. We just need straightforward glass with a bit of. I mean, visor would work. I can just glass. I don't want dirty glass. Dirty mirror. I could take dirty glass and just undirty it. Let's find out what makes it so dirty. Base. And then dirt. Okay. I mean, there wasn't really... I mean, I could just calm down. I mean, I don't know why it's so... Why does it need to have so much dirt on it? What is on there? Stencil. What's making it so dirty? Base is a good colour. Why does the dirt have to be so dirty? Uniform. Okay. I mean, that's kind of like a, you know, like a bluey grey colour, which is probably fine. I don't really understand why this needs to be so... just multiply it. Could just try that, actually. I mean, it doesn't need to be. It's just plain glass. It doesn't need to be grimy or anything. I mean, there's dirt on there. Opacity. I think that would be fine. I'm going to save this. Oh. Very smart. Okay. I'm going to call it mine. Mine. Add to favorites. Okay. Right. So we've got kind of a fairly straightforward glass. I mean, the glass wouldn't have been absolutely pristine, but it wouldn't also be as grimy as that. I don't know why it's so grimy. Okay. And now we need... Actually, I'm not gonna... Let's just do this. Bulb, that's what I'm looking for. The bulb. What can we do with the bulb? Okay, what color would gas have been looking like? So gas light. Let's see what kind of color it would have been. I guess kind of a bluey, yeah, bluey orangey color. It's kind of orange. I'm guessing it would have been orange. So let's just fill this with a kind of an orangey yellow color, which can obviously be altered around. The opacity would be quite high. Actually, bulb, we're going to keep it like that. It's just straightforward. Don't need to do anything crazy with this. Why we don't need height, we don't need rough, we don't need metal. I guess we do need emissive, and then the normal would probably work. Okay, let's save the file. Save. Doobie-doo. This looks good. I'm happy with this. Come on, move. Yeah, looks good. And they've got variations. So that even though you're using the same material, because it's a PBR, you're getting variations. So that's actually really good. Right. So let's export these textures. Lampposts textures. Okay, we're good. 16-bit. And I want my profile. Export. Okay, we're good. I'm going to close that down because it's very memory hungry. Right. We're going to apply textures to material. God, my hands are cold. Come on. Right. Okay. Shading. You should be able to do this quite quickly. Doopy doopy doo. Right. Lamppost 01. Texture lamppost 01. Okay, so we want that, and that. Actually, we don't need opacity. Well, yeah, we probably do. Yep. Okay, we're good. I don't have any lighting enabled yet, but yeah, we're good. Do I have any lighting enabled? No, I don't have any lighting enabled. Yeah, okay. I've got my lighting studio, but that's... the wrong kind of lighting for this, really. Let's not enable the lighting studio. Let's just add something in here that I can actually see what I'm doing. Another sun. Trouble I find with sunlight, as in a sunlight, is it so it just bleaches everything out, unfortunately. But it might actually be quite a good way of just looking at what's going on with this. Angle. Let's increase the angle. Let's soften it down a bit. I don't think it really gives us that much to look at, though. Well, I can kind of see it, but it's a bit difficult. We need a different kind of light, I think. That's not really a very good light to... let's just delete you. Let's just create a area light. Area lights tend to be some of the best, really. Let's create something like that that would give us a decent kind of light to play with. Right. Okay. That's better. I can probably see something now. Might need to put another one behind. At least it gives us a little bit of light to play with. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing there? How come... Okay, you don't want to go that way? For some reason? Oh, stupid. Ugh, God, it drives me up the wall when I forget that. No. Okay. Unknown reason. You don't want to do it. What? Okay, let's just go that way. All I want is a light. Just give me a light. Oh my god. Right, okay. So have we got light? Wow. I think it's because it's black, isn't it? I need to put something else in there. It's just not really lighting up properly at all. It's because it's black. It is actually very difficult to light black things, you know, black objects. It's because there's no bounce, right? And you don't really, you know, the reality is unless it's painted with black gloss, you're not gonna see much, you know. This is, yeah, it's probably as good as it's gonna get, really. It probably would help if I added a plane, but probably not a lot. Okay, I'll worry about that in a minute. I'm wasting too much time on this. Wasting too much time. Control T. Let's just get the things in. So we're looking at lamppost 2. We want that, and that. Right. Lamppost 3. Lamppost 4. Save. Okay, right, so we've got the lamp called it lamppost light and didn't need to really call it. So anyway, we call it lamppost light drop. Okay. And we want lamppost drop glass. Lamp drop glass. And then we want the bulb, which is going to be the same for all of them. Bulb. There we go. Okay, it's fine. I always find it interesting actually how this doesn't seem to... Yeah. Funny, isn't it? How the material... I think it comes down to the texture. So if we make that point... Well, 0.5 should be fine. Interesting. Okay, so we've got bulb is already applied because that's already applied to all of these. So now we need to just bring in this one, lamppost light, lamppost light 01. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's just do these. Lamppost light 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that one. Lamppost light 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's do the glass. Lamp light 01. Okay, that's it. Lamp light 01 glass. 2, 3, 4, 5. And if we just bring this down to 0.5, right, we got glass. So lamplight 2 glass. Lamplight 2 glass. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, let's just not do the opacity because it doesn't work. 0.5. I think that's down to the texture, personally. Now, do you see what I mean about looking through the glass, right? So if you look up or down, and this is the reason why I spent so much time putting the faces in here, because if you believe me, when I did it on the other lamps that I did years and years and years ago, I found it so frustrating. It was like really irritating. And of course, once you've made that mistake, it's you remember it and you think, well, I now know why that looks so bad. Because when people were looking at the lamp, they could see through, the structure of the lamp, and it just looked crap. And at that point, I got so frustrated with the UVs. Lamp light 3. I couldn't be bothered, but I mean, it looked okay. It looked okay. No one probably really ever noticed anyway, but but I did because I knew it was there. Okay, they look really good. I'm very happy with them. I tell you what I want to do. I want to move those over there because we're going to start assembling them. Oh, of course. Okay. Okay. What I really need to do is... Where's this one? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Two sorted. I really need them to move all of them to the holders. That's what I need. Okay, right. So I can now turn off the studio. Yeah. What am I doing? Lamp holder. Oh, okay. Try. Yes. Right. Lamp holder. Try. Lamp holder. Try. Here we go. So we got base, metallic, normal, opacity. Probably don't even need it, but hey ho. Right. And then we got this one. Control Shift T. Where would we be without Node Wrangler? Lamp holder double. That should be pretty early on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we've got this one. Control T. Lamp holder drop. 2. Right, so we've got lamp holder drop. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, duh. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have the 1. Lamp holder drop 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Right. We're there. We're there. We're there. These look extremely black. But let's look at it under some light and we can see it's got texture. Yeah, it's just that I don't want you in there. Okay, why are you highlighted light? I don't understand. Why are you highlighted? There you go. GX. Okay. Okay. The other thing I would like to do is the bulb doesn't need to be. Of course, the alpha is not working. So the bulb doesn't need to be It's not a bulb, really. It's not like a bulb as in a lamp bulb. It's a, what do you call it? It's a gas bulb. I can't remember what they used to call the mesh. It used to be a mesh, but you know, this could be either or. It doesn't really matter. That's fine. That's fine. In fact, actually, that's absolutely fine. It's difficult to see actually with the you know, the black, because it is black, but there is texture there. It's just difficult to see it. With you can kind of see it when you see. What I might do is I might bring these into Second Life, and then you can see the textures properly. I mean, I just need to get proper lighting, but. Okay, I'm going to call this a day because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Thank you very much for being here. I'm very pleased with that, actually having finished this. I'm going to create this as an asset pack as well. So it's turned out really well. But yeah, it's literally another thing that I wanted to try and do. Not today, but another time, is a bunch of gauges. Again, because I'm going to be making stuff, and so is Pantheon, with you know, that use gauges, and it would be really nice to just have, you know, 20 different types of gauges that you can just literally drag and drop into your builds without having to keep, you know, reinventing the wheel all the time. And this is what I'm thinking about this as well. So, you know, this is all about just cutting down the amount of time that it takes to make builds when, you know, do something once, work smarter, not harder, basically. Anyway, thank you very much for all the new followers and people who've been here with me the whole time. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. So let's see if we can find somebody. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's an awful lot more quick action stuff now. I guess that's because I'm an affiliate now, I suppose. Cool. Let's see if we can find somebody to go and raid. Unless anyone's got somebody. Is anyone that I know streaming that? Let's just check. No. Thank you. I will. I don't know. I don't have anyone to raid. Let me just see if I can find someone, anyone, somebody. I guess it's the time of day, isn't it? Not everybody is. Ooh, who's this? Chillin' Art, 3D commission, da da da. Okay. Oh, there is a few people on. Most of them don't speak English, though. That's the only problem. Soap car game. What? Okay. It's not really anyone. Yeah. What is this person doing? Oh, Pantheon would love this one. VTuber with, you know... Anyway, no, I'm not going to slack them off. Okay, I'm just going to end the stream. So thank you very much for being here, and I will see you again hopefully tomorrow. But yeah, thanks very much, and I'll see you again.